Okay, I've never played Chained Echoes before. I don't know anything about it. It's like a JRPG made by one person. I think that's the one thing I know. It came out a few years ago, and I've heard it's really good. So I'm excited to check it out. I don't know any of the specifics about like the world or the settings. Well, I like the look of the title screen. Let's see. Seems fine. And I don't know if the audio balance is right, so once we start, let me know if it's too quiet or too loud. It maybe is a bit quiet based on that sound effect that just played. Glenn. Oh, very Chrono Trigger, even down to the size of this room. Okay. Okay. Turn up here. Okay, so that we were dreaming about waking up in Chrono Trigger. Cool shark guy. This song is kind of a banger to start. Okay. Mercenaries on a suicide mission. Looks like we're on a boat. Sky armor. Pixel art's great. Okay, so our main character is like an engineer. Sweets. Okay. Yeah, I really like the look of the inventory. It's Phoenix down, Ether. The sound design is very Chrono Triggery. And this is an airship. We're talking about sky armor. Polish, polish, polish. Pilot robots. Dynamite. Marlock. Opus stone. Some cool proper nouns in this already. So I did turn it up. It still maybe looks a touch quiet. Oh, it's a bit louder with that sound. We'll see when there's a battle, maybe. Tyranians and their darn technology. Matthias Linda. It's kind of like Magitech armor, more so than like a giant robot. It's going to be difficult to not compare this to Sea of Stars since I just recently played that and that's basically a AA indie game. This is already a much more exciting intro. AA indie game that wears its Chrono Trigger inspirations on its sleeve. So you played this one first and then Sea of Stars? Your enemies take turns choosing actions. HP is your health. Tech points are resource used for skills. Restored completely after each battle. You love that. Means they can design each fight around assuming you have full resources. Loot, materials, skill points. Okay. Piercer. Poison. Cool. Engage. I wonder if this is prototyped in RPG Maker. Definitely much nicer than RPG Maker, but you could probably do a lot of the math in there. Damn, that sucks. Okay. Audio balance seemed okay during the battle. Okay. Same basic idea. Defense break, mind break. Nice. Can't do skills yet, okay. Stack this more than once. It looks like I might be able to. Extend it, okay. That's showing me how many turns it's gonna last, basically. I should do the cross slash. Nice. Turning it. Hope so. I really like restore all HP and TP after every battle. I think it just makes it easier to design the game well. I think generally asking the player to like strategically hoard their resources from battle to battle, it's less fun as a player, I think. I don't know how the game is structured, right? That can end up being interesting later for like high mastery players and something like a speedrun, but alright, my choices made a change. Yeah, right. Especially in games where you can do that for free. Hey. Overdrive bar is the core of the battle system. Yellow, green, and red. Okay. Only needs to spend half the amount of TP on skills. Always try to stay in overdrive. That's an interesting concept. Well, an overdrive or overheat, an icon will appear in the box left of the bar. Skill type. Oh. Switching out characters, defend, ultra move. It's kind of an interesting concept. I talked about this a lot during Sea of Stars, but I feel like the turn-based RPG is kind of cursed. It's kind of done and has been done for like 30 years, and there's not a lot of games that are interested in like trying to fix the problem of why don't I just mash the attack button every single round. So this is kind of an interesting take, I think. Okay. Now we're in overdrive and we want to stay in here, and different actions affect where we are. I'm excited for it. I've heard good things about it. I guess it's not so much that it's impossible to make a good, truly turn-based JRPG, it's just that it seems like a lot of developers are frustratingly disinterested in doing that. They're fine to just make another one, right? Again. Alright, so now overdrive is filling up a little bit too much. Projecting what will happen if I select some of these. Just getting hit puts me in the red. Okay. It's a cool way to incentivize the use of the defend command. I think like Mother 3 is one of the only games I've played where it really feels like it does that. I'm gonna deal with being out of it sometimes. Spending time in red when it's not my turn. Okay. So you live, barely. Don't think the dolphin slash shark guy is gonna be sticking around. Anubis looking thing. Cool. A lot of the portraits look very Final Fantasy Tactics-y, but they have noses. Fear and Hunger works as a purely turn-based JRPG type game for a lot of reasons. Monster Sanctuary works. Doppelsoldner, okay. Ouch. Poison with the potency of 25. I do like the idea that stuff extends like that, so it doesn't feel terrible to do it. Let's see. Overheat, which is easier to endure when I don't have 6 enemies attacking me. Nice crit. I'm not seeing it on the bar at the top when I go to activate it. Oh, I see. There it goes. Now, earlier I tried to hover over the skills and I wasn't seeing it reflected on the bar, but I saw it there when you mentioned it. Okay, now it's red. It's not feeling anything. Great FF6 with people jumping as the ground lifts out. That's cool. floating island. Cool. Okay, this is very FF Tactics. Okay. It's basically like a nuke. Yeah, right. It's Farn's Port, not Farnsport. Princess Celestia Valkyria, sister to Prince Frederick. Okay. Rearmire. Got it. Anon. Let's hurry. Grimoire shards is similar to a level up. Okay, so that's we're doing Chrono Cross leveling, but also modified because you get them from doing special tasks. Gaining 1 Grimoire shard allows all party members to make use of it. Action skills, passive, stats boost. Okay. Got it. TP up, flying killer, wind thrust. Tech points up. Pandemic. That seems pretty useful. Counter cure. I only have 1 shard. Okay. Cool. And if I want to spend skill points, set skills, I see. Class action skills, I see. You can go in either of the slots, basically. Check the armed person in front of the city gates. An air conditioner? It is. Okay. Doors and NPCs I can talk to are clearly marked. Gotcha. It's wood. Are most interactables like barrels and stuff with stuff in them marked with an icon as well? His chests are kind of shiny. Damn. The greatest pilot in all of Ascania. Okay. Let's see the twinkle. Yay, you can pet the dog. These guys look like the was the Banga from Fantasy Tactics Advance. I do like that NPCs you haven't talked to yet have a marker on them. At the cat. Whoa, big pig guy. Little pig. Those are like rabbites, basically. Okay. Weak to fire. I see I used the element that dropped it, didn't I? Okay. I didn't realize I was changing it like basically every round. Let's see. Lozenge, sage. It's telling me how many skill points I need to level it up. Is that what the 294 means? Okay, so you don't have to be looking at the corner. It's pretty funny. Fly with boxing gloves. Box fly. Okay, it's good. Ooh. I see. Okay. So far, I'm much more immediately grabbed by this than I was with Sea of Stars, which is kind of surprising given that this is like all one person. It sounds like they got someone else to help with the music, right? I still like Sea of Stars, but at the end I thought it was just kind of okay. Slimy worm. Okay, well, there's a chest over there. Medallion. Magic +3. I want to try to find a way to get down west of that cave entrance somewhere. So far, I like the soundtrack. It's pretty good. I actually ended up being pretty disappointed with the Sea of Stars soundtrack. I was really excited that they got Yasunori Mitsuda, but he felt pretty wasted, except for the couple bangers songs. So the one town theme was really good, and the one battle theme was really good. I always kind of feel like, what's the point of making a JRPG if the soundtrack doesn't slap? Find a way to get down there. Okay, I want to kill that fly before he gets the evasion buff. pig ear. A drain, which we don't want here. Already just adding that additional consideration, I think, is really cool. Ouch. I can remove buffs from this thing, okay. Does that mean he won't get XP? No, he still does, okay. SP. How would y'all say the audio balance is now that we've done several battles, loud sound effects, that kind of a thing? By rats, I mean them. Probably fine. See fish shadows. Strength, weakness, steel, canned. There's going to be eventually a lot of cool design space with the overdrive bar. I can hear that. Angry gibberish. Oh, I have my ultra move bar now. I should try it, I guess. Wait till I have multiple targets. Swift sandals. Chance to act first in battle. I feel like that there's a distinction between chest colors for stuff that actually has like equipable gear versus consumables. Oh, cool. I missed that they both had different ultra moves. No, no. I do like a lot of the attacks of little bits of polish, like having a screen shake or a quick zoom in. Okay. Classic conveyance bird shit. This place doesn't connect to where I saw that chest earlier. Final Fantasy IV style secret walls, maybe? But earlier I was like, I always want passives. I'll take the active skills as late as possible. But here it seems like I might actually want more activated abilities just to have more options. Which is impressive that they're even making me think that a little bit. Usually the math I'm doing in a JRPG is, well, everything has to compete with a basic attack. So if I take another activated ability, if it's not significantly stronger than the activated abilities I'm already using, then who cares, you know? Oh, I should have done Power Shot. Oops. You died to poison. A one-way drop. Convenience. Yeah, you basically never want to do that. I think it's pretty important to restore all your resources after every battle. It goes a really long way, I think. You don't need to do it in every game. Like, obviously, strategic resource management is a big part of Darkest Dungeon, which is another truly turn-based game that I think works. Automatically filled at the start of a boss battle. Now that's a good decision, right? Otherwise you run into the problem that Andrew was having playing Final Fantasy X recently of feeling like she needed to fill every summons overdrive before every battle. Spear. Interruption. Oh, that's cool. Sandworm. Shai Halud. Weak to water, that's cool. Hey, how dare you? Alright, something I can cleanse, I suppose. Pretty good to give you, like, Dispel as one of the first abilities the game throws at you. Almost out of TP. Get some TP back, okay. That's cool. Once you find out what the weakness is, it reveals it, or is it just always there if they have an elemental weakness? Very cool. Damn, Rob. Mistake you for a nobleman. Okay, yeah, so we are doing Final Fantasy Tactics, nobles versus peasants, common folk. Rob does have a bit of a stinker face. A cat person with a pompadour. Never grimoire shard I badly want to spend here. Goat man. Okay, we're gonna do like a saga thing where we're jumping between different characters. Author of stage plays and poems. First letterpress machine. Okay. Renaissance man. You're doing the Millennial Fair. Alright, so if he has access to 2 Grimoire stars, Chrono Cross stars, because that's how many I've found total, but has no SP because he wasn't in battle for those fights. Okay. Okay. Let's get more options here. Run a Chips pay me a visit. I'll never use paper right after using rock. Always tries to use each sign at least once per duel. Okay. It's possible to beat him. Okay. He has to do it all in one round. Okay, we just said rock. He never does paper after that. It's actually round 3. He did rock originally. He says he wants to. Now he has to do paper. Okay. I'll always play rock first. Okay. Yeah, very millennial affair. That's cool. How long it's let me go here? Tumultuous Turtle touchdown. Turtle. Okay, so maybe the first one that yells turtle is ready to go. We encounter this in another game. Undertale do something like this with like the snail racing or something. It's funny. Yeah, that's good. Hey, Bucky, how you doing? Place your bets. The wind effect is great too. I can't know how much stuff costs, right? I guess you just go for it, it's fine. Final elixir. Genji shield, okay. These are all ultimate weapons from Final Fantasy. It's good. Haha. Good. FF6 laugh emote. The red succubus. Let's see. Nokogiri. Trigger Petal Storm. Needs to be activated by others. X/. Okay. Let's take the activated abilities here, I suppose. It's all different elements, basically. Could have waited. Door's locked, huh? This song sounds like it's out of Final Fantasy IX. I like the different layers of the town. It's kind of cool. Scroll at different speeds. Medical bills. She puts it back. Whoa. Like the pig guys. It's crazy. The portraits look very much like Final Fantasy Tactics portraits, but the fact that everybody has a nose makes it look distinct. I may be a fraud, but I'm not a burglar. be a lot nicer to you. Whoa. That seems bad. Fates of our 4 characters are gonna cross. So far, the like 5 characters they've had us follow are much more interesting than what was in Sea of Stars as well. I wouldn't be constantly making that comparison, but the fact that both of them are explicitly trying to be Chrono Trigger-like makes it kind of hard not to. It didn't help that the 2 main characters of Sea of Stars were bleh. I mean, right into a sewer dungeon. Alright, let's see. Nothing to steal. Hey, only I may do that. Nice. Can go up on that side. Tenor. Whoa. Glenn's here. You're in the Band of the Iron Bull, a group of mercenaries. All right, teaming up to fight a Kraken. Okay, so I should be able to level them up now. Leg aim, recall training. That's kind of cool. Oh, I really like that as a way to do resistance. Take 1 turn longer to apply this ailment for the first time. I think that's... I've never seen that as a way to do status resistance in an RPG before, but like the vast majority of battles, you're only getting hit by the thing 1 time, right? So it's actually really good, it seems like. Lower agility. It's a new kind of element. Inflicts oil for 2 turns. Human killer. Okay. See if I can reboard this thing. No, it's a different one, okay. Those guys have been in the water the whole time. Alright, can we pilfer these guys? They do have a steel. A sewer diver. Wide swing. Fortunately, drops here, so I don't want to do that. Bottle of water. Still single target. It's ultra move. 1 enemy. Yokogiri hits everything. Deals physical damage to all enemies and reduces attack, magic, defense, and mind. I think that you always have Ultra Move at the start of a boss is an extremely clever concept. And I feel like I should actually use it before a boss fight. Yeah. I like developers who think about the genre a little bit. There's that bit about behind every cynic is a disappointed optimist. I feel like if you're a JRPG fan, you should be a little disappointed in JRPGs. Just use those. It's like the Undertale JRPG solution is to have the core combat system not really be a JRPG, have it be a different genre, right? In that case, bullet hell. The Fear and Hunger solution is to take advantage of the horror aspect, have you very rarely refight the same enemy more than one time, and do like a Dead Space limb system, or like knowing what limbs to break is like a knowledge is progression thing. I think you could do a pretty amazing Epiphany puzzler as a JRPG. I think that those would work together pretty well. But you'd have to have some like crazy combat system with like Fear and Hunger. I think Darkest Dungeon works because that game is fundamentally about risk versus reward. Deck builders like Slay the Spire work because your actions aren't just predetermined before the game starts. This one seems like it's a Monster Sanctuary type, where it's like the game works because the developer has spent a lot of time thinking about what they want the systems to feel like. What? That's pretty funny. Missed. I think Kylian's animation's broken. See if that fixes itself. Yeah, I just noticed that. Thanks for the warning, game. I should just be explicit about that. I can't remember, we saw the Kraken. See if that fixes it. That fixed it. Monster Sanctuary is really impressive to me as like a, hey, you can actually make Pokemon work. You just have to like really focus on spending a ton of time to get the math exactly right so that everything feels balanced and that it feels reasonable to take and level up basically any Pokemon. But I think that just ends up being too much of a hassle for most developers. I feel like the quick text pop-ups, like, hey, if you keep going this way, you're not going to be able to turn back. More games should just do that. Took the one in FF4. No steals. Yeah, only I may do that. Deal with the healing tentacle here. Assume this makes fire do more. I don't have the character who can do that though. Can't drop out of it here. Just to try to drop out. Nice crit. Okay, now I can probably defend a little bit. Seize the fallen tentacle. Worried about that happening. Okay. That seems bad. Creative mind behind all of our favorite theater plays. Allow me to give you no answer. Eraserhead is my most spiritual film. Elaborate on that. No. old are you? 500 years ago. Yeah. Okay. Switch to one of these, okay. Reduces max TP, or at least the priest robe gives TP. Okay, I think that's what's going on. When they tease you're gonna get all this like Genji equipment. Zacchaeus was a wee little man. Never trust a chancellor. Old gods, you say? You can do magic. Whoa. Missed him talking about Sir Raphael. Hey, in almost every case you know the right thing to say. Yeah. I do like that all the characters seem to have really specific passives, like, you know, flying killer, human killer. It seems like there's going to be a whole bunch of different party members like the Saga games. So that's part of the trap. Let's do crit up for now. Hmm. False flag type thing. I'm gonna try to. Pig ears. Oh, fun. It's at once the FF6 Opera and the Chrono Trigger. Maybe someone will shatter through that later. Stop calling her princess. Oh, hey, manhole. Whoops. You like write a story about us? Demon's gonna shatter through it. Nice. Didn't have to wait long for that. Each of your characters in the active party can be linked to a reserve character, resulting in a so-called tag team. Okay. That's a cool way to do swapping. This doesn't cost an action. Yeah, I like that idea as opposed to Final Fantasy X where swapping is just like completely free. It adds a minor cost. I think I prefer completely free to not being able to swap at all, but this is a nice iteration. Incapacitated characters block a slot. Buff and debuff durations freeze while switched out. Okay. Lowers the overdrive bar, exclamation point. I feel like that's a really good reason to swap. I feel like they really struggle to give you a reason to swap, so if it costs you no action and you can just get a new character and it can do stuff right away, you want to be swapping all the time to keep overdrive low. Stagger, unable to act until they're switched out. Okay, love to hear it. That all sounds great to me. Lennon, Rob, Victor, and Sienna. Let's do... I think getting all their action skills is actually probably more worth it than it usually would be in a game like this. Taking the status effect resistance. Seems hard to make that work, but it is a different kind of action in terms of bringing the bar down. And the game is just auto-saving constantly as well, right? At least it seemed like it. Read what more of these do. Let's see if it lets me backtrack here now. Weak to water. Alright, she's staggered. Okay, so I have to remember that she is. These guys do have a steal. Ashen Bone. And it tells you once you've gotten all their steals, okay? I see her active status effect somewhere. Oh, I see Stagger 8. Probably good. Dead to poison. It's always disappointing the number of JRPGs that have a gigantic like cast of characters, and it kind of degenerates to just pick the 3 or 4 who you like the most. And you're just not going to use the other ones ever. So wanting to do the ensemble cast thing and actually like hard requiring you to use all of them is great, I think. I would like to see someone try to do a game where like every dungeon is a Final Fantasy VI multi-party dungeon where you're having to swap between them all the time. I think that could work. HP plus 10. Ouch. That's fun. Gold larva, you say? I really like how quickly combat starts and stops in this too. Thanks, Amalia. Some usables. Okay. I know why that G-Force pop-up happens all the time now. Kind of annoying, though. Oh, right, she's staggered too, so... It's an interesting choice to force you to pay attention there. Actually make you lose the turn if you miss that they're staggered and don't swap them. So the game wants you to be thinking about swapping all the time, basically. Just crit. I guess the fact that everyone gets a full heal after every round also makes the swapping system more interesting. It's not like it's a problem I'm going to have to deal with later. If I finish the fight out, then it doesn't matter. I like that too. Do that to drop meter here. When did Lufia 3 come out? I didn't even know that it existed. I'm only aware of Lufia 1 and 2. Yeah. Instead of it just being a debuff, like Pandemic could completely whiff. At least it does a little bit of damage. Oh, fuck. It's a Deleta type. All right, what's the plan here, y'all? Cool. Ow. I appreciate them being very upfront about like what things are weak against. That's true in Monster Sanctuary as well. This game is very much a Monster Sanctuary type RPG that works. Missed lane. Stack that a few times here. It's a forgotten Mantis. Oh, nice. FF9 approach to boss steals, maybe my favorite. Use attack, magic, defense, and mind, which I've already done. Raises Sienna's agility and crit chance. Oh, that's fun. Other people not played this game? Now, see, the people in this community like bad JRPGs. So far, I like it much better than Sea of Stars. No more seals. Drop overdrive here during this. I like that the overdrive system, you don't have to do it. I guess the problem with the comparable system in Sea of Stars is I felt like you basically just had to do it, right? Here it's like, well, I'll take it into consideration when determining what other choices I want to make here, but it's not necessarily mandatory. It's just another thing I have to keep an eye on. It changes my evaluation of the abilities that I'm selecting. So I would largely say that this is a Monster Sanctuary type RPG and that it's good because there's been a lot of thought put into all of its systems. I think it's dodging the Shin Megami Tensei problem of like, okay, well, there's only really one action to take, so figure out what that action is and just spam it until the fight's over. Well, energy regen doesn't really help me very much here. Pilfer just to drop overdrive. Not a lot of other purple in here. I could try to poison him real quick. I wonder if enemy resistance to status effects works the same way as the passives, where it's like they are guaranteed to resist it the first time, or the second time, or however many times, but eventually it will always apply. I think that's great, because I think it acknowledges the average length of a battle in a game like this. Okay, well, I'm not going to get another chance to do a purple ability. Bidden Fire. Helping Hand is my main source of healing here. It's good. Nice work, team. It's also great that the game doesn't have traditional experience points. But SP still makes it feel good to fight random battles, so I feel like they've managed to get a middle ground there. I'd love to see more just general, like maybe tabletop games borrow that idea of like, okay, if we have poison resistance, what that means is the first time you would get hit by poison, you're not for battle, and then that goes away. That's usually enough. That's enough to be degenerate with immune to poison in the vast majority of encounters, right? And the ones where it's not degenerate with immune to poison, the boss is using it a bunch of times, so it also feels fine. Played a game that did that. I'm trying to remember what it was. When I did my house-ruled version of 4th edition D&D, I had it so that whenever you get afflicted with the status effect, you get given some number of status effect cards. And so, like, the dwarf resist poison power was that you get N-1 poison card. So if an attack only gives you 1 poison card, you're basically immune to it, right? That was a similar concept. I prefer that to, like, you get a +1 circumstance bonus to your fortitude check. Like, okay, who cares? Pathfinder 2nd edition. Spooky door. That's not soon enough. Glenn and Len. Miasma, huh? Shut up, Rob. I think we're like 2 hours in and I already like kind of get the deal of every character. That's a good sign. Doesn't have to be Shakespeare, right? Ailment resistance comes across as much more interesting to me than elemental resistance. Attack up, critical percent. He's in heavy armor now. Raises crit by 5% is not the same as adds 5 to your character's critical percent. Okay. The tag team concept is a really good one, I think. Yeah, that sounds similar to my 4th edition house rules. I feel like there was just a lot of low-hanging fruit with 4th edition that I imagine a lot of people, there'd be convergent design, right? Just end up landing on the same ideas pretty easily. To wind. How am I going to get up there, I wonder? There's that resistance paying off. How lovely. It's substantially more work to not have random battles and instead have all the enemies appear on the screen, but I really appreciate games that go to the trouble to do that. Alright, hold on, there's more loot for me to get here. Can't reverse that, so reversing it must not be necessary to get anything here. Iron Cuirass. It's worse than... You might get the dolphin guy back later, which is interesting. I like the specific system of having you pair characters together also greatly increases the chance that you'll eventually end up using everyone. Versus Final Fantasy X, where you can kind of swap at will. You're gonna make some interesting decisions about which characters are least likely, or you're least likely to want to have them both out at the same time. I might actually want that instead. Let's see. It implies I always want to have a bard out, which maybe is not ideal, but what's the currency name in this? Perks, I think they said. Cutscene with an item on the ground. Class emblems. Oh, that's cool. Once you've mastered a skill, you can set it without having the emblem equipped. Oh, fun. Yes. Where'd I get a sacred water? Prove thyself worthy. Sweet. It's an item you can find. Okay. So using an ultra move too early is also okay. So the overdrive system also sort of fixes a problem with Final 10 again, where it's like, yeah, you want to start every combat with all of your Aeons with full overdrive, and then you just want to use them as the very first thing in the combat. Here, you don't necessarily want to do that first because it moves you down the overdrive bar, so it takes you longer to activate it. But it's a choice because every turn you go without using it, you can't overfill the bar. Marianne the Cleric. Cool. mind up. So you could theoretically put it on somebody who doesn't have mind, or on the person who already has mind. Awaken spirit and heal all. Interesting. 5. And once I master this, I can learn it without needing to have the emblem equipped, or I can apply it to one of these slots up here. Okay, that's kind of cool. Oh, there's something else it does. Silence resistance is the main thing. I doesn't really have mana. Remove, okay. I always have a way to heal up. Right. I assume it's the same as like the poison resist passives that I can take, right? Does it not equip it automatically if I have the emblem equipped? Oh, does it not have dedicated class emblem passive slots? But class emblem shouldn't affect if it's filled up, right? Until I master it and then decide whether I want to equip it or not. Two of us are mercenaries. No, this town theme sounds like it. I have to wonder whether the developer passed some inspiration tracks to the composer, because this sounds like a Dragon Quest song. And there was one earlier that sounded like FF9. On second thought, the developer's first language English? Okay. Don't think there's an alternate sewer exit east here, but I'll double check real fast. German, okay. So far the writing's pretty good. Every solo dev game is a little janky in the way it's written. This one isn't like cringe or anything. Yay, pet the dog. I think they went to the trouble of setting up that she owes people money in the town to be like, why would she join the party later? It's bare minimum, right? So many video games are like, I don't know, she joins the party because that's what she's supposed to do at this point in the game. Physical attacks always miss when blinded. Only one unique monster of each kind in the whole world. 2 unique monsters in Roland Fields. Write that down really quick. Make a future Marstead file. Chained Echoes. Notorious monsters, front of Northgate. Got it. Heavy, dry, oil, or wet? Heavy to earth, dry to water, wet to wind. Okay. Performing a normal attack is your weakest option in combat. Thanks. Love to hear it. All right. Overdrive items, you say? Was this game in development for a really long time? The scope is really impressive for a single dev. cool. I haven't seen anything. 7 years. Nice. I very much appreciate that devs have realized every door doesn't need to open. Every NPC doesn't need to have dialogue. Enemies have sparks around them. Floating village. Shells. Nice. I also feel like it's much clearer why we're doing things in the order in which we're doing things. Like the characters kind of get dragged across the world for reasons that aren't super clear in most of Sea of Stars. Has anyone played the Sea of Stars DLC yet? I'm wondering if it's any good. Remember that there is a map button. Oh, that's cool. It doesn't change indoors. Good to know. Really good intuition for where to put like items and stuff to get you to explore more. Plus, I hate most foods and eat only what my mother prepares for me. Sleeping, don't even get me started. I guess I should stay home. pet the cat. I think putting markers on interactables borderline should be required for this genre. Raven Cloak, HP, TP, Deafened Mind. Okay. Elixir? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Upgrade your weapons and armors by using materials found in chests. Plus and plus plus. Crystals with passive skills. Okay. Base crystal purity -1, rank summed up, size averaged. Okay. I saw there was an option for automatically pick up crystals. Pet the cat. Or kitty. Got it. Upgrade weapons. Chance for free. You'd love to see that. Need a sterile mucus. This will do stuff that I presently have equipped, it looks like, so I don't have to like unequip it first. Fuse 3 crystals. Oh, okay. Thanks. it. Sell me your stuff. Deals or special offers you unlock by selling a certain combination of items to any merchant. Okay, that's interesting. So is this saying I'm incentivized to sell at least one of every item? Sometimes more, it looks like, or is this how many I have available to sell in that slot? Okay. Is this not used for crafting, this menu here? Materials are for crafting. I see there's a select all button, okay. I saw this in another game. Seems familiar. Fairy Wing. Been basically everywhere here. Photographer. I recognize this bassy voice even between a pack of grumpy pirates. Reward board. Several tasks for you to tackle. Achievements. Okay. I do. It's cool looking. 1 points to the treasure, the other 2 are fakes. Buried treasure, nice. Some of the collectibles are Xenoblade style. At least they appear to be authored placement. No weaknesses. Kill this guy before he becomes resistant would be nice. That's pretty noticeable. Wool turtle. Okay. Rude. Agility is just dodge chance, not number of times you're allowed to act, right? Whoa. Misunderstood at first. Do those regenerate over time, crystal locations? That's how early you act, but you can't act more than once. Left trigger is what they meant. Needed a bunch of that stuff, so that's great. This is cool. I like this. Don Q. I get it. Mimic does nothing. Defeat a building. It's funny. Thanks, Don Quixote. Okay. Slorse. Strong against fire normally, okay. So can leg aim change the turn? I guess it just did, didn't it? Okay. More sterile mucus. Can't get multiple turns in a row. Okay, that's good. I prefer when the rules work like that. Pistol, huh? So loot from crystals is purely random, it seems like. Everything else is authored, though. I'd swing. Oh, that's kind of cool. Hey, it's a Zora. I head back into town here in a second because got a bunch of crafting materials. try to fight this guy. Badly I get my ass beat here. Not a great start. My weakness is you just have a steal. Base Bleat, Paralyze. Yakhorn. Well, bro hasn't taken any damage so far. Okay. Goddamn, bro. I do have a res with him. That party heal's not that great. Not a runaway option, is there? Don't think so. Curious if we just defend and try to get all of our damage in with poison and bleed, if that's going to be enough. Probably not. Can't escape. Keep the Yakhorn, I assume. In that case, let me go and fight him, steal the Yakhorn, and then run away. That's really convenient. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Well, not great. Doesn't track how many times I run away. I might not keep it. I don't see it listed. I have to actually finish killing it to keep any items from stealing. I guess that's fair. It's not like an accessory or something. In that case, we can come back and do the Notorious Monster later. Fair enough, game. Do you think I tend to want her to be first here? Alright, so the blacksmith, I guess it doesn't mark it for you, does it? Well, maybe there's show location info. Long search is over. Okay. Actually doesn't attack very much, so trading his stuff probably isn't super worth it. Tin ores. Is there any cost to unsocket stuff or not really? Is this saying I'm not getting the HP up or that the HP up isn't new? It looks like it's free. Okay. Oh, but maybe it deletes the crystal? No, maybe this is a weapon crystal only. Or maybe it's because it costs 3 sockets to fit it on there. I think I get it. Since he's my healer, I'd like him to stay alive longer. Got it. If I want to fast travel... Defeat a building... I see. Make a manual save here. Nothing to say to you. I really like this track's bass line. It's good. It has a very, like, knits at a fretless bass sound. Cool. Just bumping the lamp with the grain there. It's cool. Could I be distracted for like a day? Like, okay, I want to have like occasional gust of wind blow all of the grain. Waste a day on that. No adventurers going around killing them. Well, I want to try something real quick here. Hahaha. Wonder if there's an achievement for petting with the right character. That's cool. Whatever. There's supposed to be another notorious monster north of here. Materials for sale. Seems like it's always safe to just sell all loot. And ... For everyone who hates dots in your character. Anti-dots. That's cute. I've seen that exact system in another game, but I forgot what it was. Barnsport, Termina Caves. Oh. Hollow Coast, east of Barnsport, to Big Tree, cave behind tree if you swim from behind. The giant cat. So sleepy. There's not any hotkey to swap the lead character, is there? I think the soundtrack is mixed really well, too. Altar for scarecrows? Hmm. The achievement license board is kind of a fun idea. Oh, this map's pretty open. It's kind of impressive, actually. This game reminds me of Crosscode a lot, too. Boring attack up, thank you. HP drain sounds pretty good too. Might be a way into the water. Okay, what we got here? No steel. What does canned mean? Saliva. God damn. Holy shit. Line seems okay. Do Spearmaster eventually. Kill the ads. Basically just always kill the ads if possible. That's a counter. Okay. Response to magic, I think. So attacks like that can be pretty common. You don't need to worry about the player being able to heal after battle. Okay, that's cool. How do I get over there? Maybe from above. This bassline's bumping. I'm like humming it in my head and looking forward to it as it comes up in the song. Let's see. I can steal from them. Tin ore. Hey, thanks, sir. How have you been? It's overkill. Oh, nice. It's a good thing, I hope. Don't need to bother healing here. Finish this guy off. Find 3 of 3 hidden caves. Nice. Is she moving out there? Drains with every hit. Earth resist 3. Anchor Master, Ether Killer. Equip that right away, so I'll take it. Two glaive. Okay, it's worse until I upgrade it. Nice, yeah. Okay. Oh, this is a sparkly one. It drops better stuff. Okay. It's good. If it just drops better stuff, or it's also stronger. They haven't made that clear. Steal my shit, asshole? You better not run away. I'd be pissed if you do. Restore HP when switched out. Now that's interesting. There's a lot of cool design space for that. I guess we take that. Katana Master 3. Well, I'm pumped for that. It's already my best DPS character. Those things are kind of annoying to fight. I should get my SP though. Let's not do any magic here. Move enemy resistances. Actually, a little concerned about attack order here. Yoko Giri might kill everything. Let's try. Did. Okay. Let's just be buffing Rob, basically. I don't have big AoE deeps in this party. Storm. Probably not gonna be enough to kill it. I think I have to do this. High physical damage to all enemies. Get out of one-shot range. Nice. Oh, is it a statue I missed? Hold on. See a place where I can drop down there. Didn't see this. Expect a drop here somewhere. The thing I'm looking for is down by the river, though. Maybe there's another way to get to it. Okay. Guys, I think I actually missed the buried treasure on the other screen. Back up and look for it soonish. Doublet, nice. Strictly better, I'd love to see it. Counter HP region. Huh. I think I want to have sleep resistance in case I fight like a notorious monster that inflicts it. Chance to act first, crit damage up. Okay, so steal from both of them. I need ashen bones. That's good. Nice. Figure. Excuse me. I'll go out of overdrive here. I can Yokogiri. Let me. Don't think I'm in trouble. Hey, nice. So auto combine just auto combines any low level crystals of the same name up to level 3. Is that how that works? Okay, so I got blind hits. Katana Master. Attack up 3. What other upgrades I can do here? Any more ashen bones? Weathered bones. Yeah, the doublet though, that's good. Beast pelt. Earth resist blind hits. Kind of putting all my eggs in one basket, but she's really strong right now, so. Special permit. Hey, what's up, lizard guy? Becker and Basil. Okay. Said if I want to buy any of this. It's pretty expensive to buy it, it seems like. New deals have been unlocked. Okay. Unfortunately, I just upgraded that, but... Worse HP... Probably because of the crystals I have equipped on it. Oh, it can't take an HP up crystal. Interesting. I guess it doesn't have enough slots. Then need thick hide. Which is not for sale here. Okay. see what the deal is with that crystal here in a second. God damn it. Doom resistance. Pick it up in case of an emergency. Another HP up 3. It seems like that's pretty important if I want to be able to fight the Yak Notorious monster early. How did I get up there originally? Yeah, this game does a much better job of having a Mitsuda-y soundtrack than the game that literally paid for Mitsuda to do a few tracks. Longbow, okay. See what the upgrade cost is on that guy. Hey, thanks, Tech Gadget. How have you been? Got that one already. That guy in a mid. More stuff to do up here. No, not really. I like the choice to make this big area that's a circle and you get to part of it and it tells you to backtrack. Okay, let's get poison or bleed out. You get poison out soon. Yeah, Godspeed. It's rough. Summon seedlings. Buff everybody here. Should be able to kill the ads. I can Petal Storm the boss and then kill the ads with my greatsword character. It's blind, very nice. Blind means the next attack is guaranteed to miss. Does that mean if I trigger a counterattack here? Doesn't count, I guess, because it's magic. What do you consider to be middle age? Three Salivas defeated. Cool. Basil, okay. Oh, wait. These drop thin hides, and they're weak to fire. Bonus loot. It's confirm he doesn't have a different steel. I don't think he does. Fortunately, my best DPS character is also the one I have to spend to steal. Double Ashen Bone drop, that's good. Okay. 5 withered bones would be great, but I have to find Leaping the Frog, who should be north of town I'm going to. I don't mind the occasional Xenoblade pickups in this, and I have to think about why. I think it's because they're not the only kind of loot in the game. Beast Killer, Blind Resist 3 is probably going to be good for some specific boss eventually. Able to beat the Yak, it would be entirely on the force of gear upgrades. Now, this game rules. I'm really enjoying it so far. Like it much better than Sea of Stars. Guys don't have any weaknesses. This crit for 146. I command you to not do that. They're gonna die regardless. Hey, I got the Chivo. The other one's gonna get a heal off before I can kill it, I think. Oh, never mind. You're welcome. Okay. Need to find another treasure chest. Oh, I see. Demon leather. Perhaps I'm not meant to be down here. Huh. Okay. Chemistry. Some items are more effective. I like that percussive instrument. I can always associate it with Donkey Kong Country. Must be another way in here. Okay. Gotta fight more of these guys for a achievement board mission. Pilfer this thing. Mucus, that's right. Okay. So it's weak to water. They're gonna get me into overdrive. Yes. Lead out and running. I really need to beat a boss so I can get another ability for Kylian. Keep extending his agility debuff here. Probably better damage than I can do with poison. Let's swap. Nice. Should be the last one for the Chivo. Let's go ahead and open with poison. It's an explosive track. Yeah, you pick the target. Well, it's only like a 1 in 4 unless if the enemy has AoE. Need mucus for several things. I might have Kylian tag team with Glenn. Let's see. Okay, weak to water. So I'm not really swapping him in when he's teamed up with my thief. Do a heal here. Nice. Okay, so let's fix this. So Glenn can go here, and I can switch based on whether I've got single target or AoE required. Water attack 3. Robes bonus 3. Okay. That might make the yak more doable early on. Okay. Haven't been really stealing from these guys. I probably should be. Love to see a game that does ensemble cast well. Oh shit, I didn't mean to fight him. Let's get out so I can save real quick. I could try him again. I'm like obviously I haven't leveled up, but some things have changed. I might be able to upgrade some of their skills here. Let's see. Yeah, I can. Do they also gain points from being used or something? All right, let's think about the stuff that I'm using the most. 90%, 100%. Leads for more turns, more damage. I can level these up too. That's cool. Let's do Petal Storm. Okay. Hard to pick with her. Passive is probably better. Depends on the element of the enemy I'm fighting, really. Wide swing seems pretty good, although even just more base attack up is probably good. %, for 8 turns. That's most of any battle, I suppose. Oh, he's short of the SP needed, though. Okay. Poison shot with a higher potency. If they want armor break. Okay. I guess I can technically upgrade these, huh? So I can make him heal for more than I might actually... Well... So this just reduces the TP cost, and the healing amount doesn't go up until I get to the 3rd level up. But mastering it lets him keep it even if he doesn't have this class emblem equipped, right? It's probably more noticeable. Let me try to get another enemy kill really quick. There's one in the general vicinity. To wind. Try to finish him off before he does the resist thing. It's almost as good as the bleed. I needed like 5 for the thing I wanted, right? No, I ended up spending on him. Okay, we're fine. I can try to fight this thing, but I'm probably going to lose until I can get another Grimoire Shard and get a level up. We want to get the Yak Horn, but I want to do a bunch of damage to it as soon as I can. And 1 paralyze off. TP region, attack and magic. Ow. Noticeably less damage taken though. Extended the bleed. Switch here just to get what's effectively a heal. No weaknesses. Doesn't have any buffs. Could be really bad depending on who he hits here. Could swap again for a heal. Although it's still moving the overdrive meter to the right. Uh-oh. Ow. Okay, well, he can res her. Probably good if I'm going to do this for real to attempt it when I have Ultra move up, which I don't right now. Stomp, yeah. Okay, so we're overheated here, which is bad. The problem is agility is really high, and there's really nothing I can do about that. Yeah. I don't think I'm prepared to deal with him yet. That's cool, though. The one I actually intended, okay. Crit up 3. Shield for 3 turns at the beginning of battle. Save on that in case something cool happens with it later. Alright. It's really good to play another Monster Sanctuary tier game in terms of how much the dev has thought about these mechanics. I'm gonna see if there's a dig spot along this path. Doesn't look like it. It's a really long line to try to draw. Must be one up here somewhere. It's the dead end. Must be up through there. Okay, so how can I get over there? Hey, Claymore, nice. That's well hidden. I like that a lot. Any new accessories yet? Okay. We want to go west. Still need to find the frog notorious monster north of Basil, because I might be able to kill it, and it looks like it has an interesting drop if I'm able to. Hitchcock was right, disturb 60 birds. It's pretty funny. So sleepy. That's me. It is a secret most precious to me. Thanks. We sell the best weapons. I can get most of this shit. I pay for it. I'm crazy. Flask of slime, yak. Okay, the yak horn would be great. Get another great sword upgrade. Goblin skull. Would be a bit for most of that. Sell armor. I might actually buy armor. Silver breastplate. Most of this I found. I sincerely hope you're not trying to talk to a mannequin. That's good. There's a dog to pet. There's a free silver breastplate. Okay. Aw. Whoa. Okay. I go find this big walking carrot, but 1 second. Okay. HP up, robes bonus, beast killer. Blind resist chemistry. I need to level this up first. I need thick hide still. And weathered bones. Okay. Do the silver breastplate though, that's good. I need more ashen bones. HP up again, maybe? Happy to help. Comfy scarf. Immunity to silence. Whoa. Okay, cool. Any of these guys have steel. Some of them have steels. Mush does. Broccoli. Okay, I get it. Copper nugget. Didn't have one of those yet, so that's cool. Everyone's weak to fire. Okay, we're in overdrive. Bro heal. Yeah, kill the broccoli early if possible. Top her off here. Ultra move would be great in this fight. Drop my overdrive meter a little bit, which is good. Stop that. TP might be a problem in this fight. That drops my overdrive meter. Let's go ahead and get this pilfer out of the way. Okay, another copper nugget. To do a party heal with Bard guy. Stop healing yourself, asshole. Horrible timing. This might be enough damage to just kill them, though. The fuck? Made a kebab? Oh, that's really cool. Now it's a boss. Alright. But pilfer we do. Okay. I think you start boss fights with max ultra is one of the best mechanics I've ever seen, and one that should basically be in any video game, any RPG that has a ultra meter like that. So much better than feeling like you have to anticipate a boss fight and like farming up meter beforehand. I'm gonna bleed off. Act twice. Super bro heal. Fuck that. Athletic march. Okay, we got our pilfer off, so I don't have to do that again. I'm good and get bleed up and running. Rain overdrive. Ow. Ow. Almost ow. Switch back. Let's switch here to Glenn. Armor break's probably more. Actually, I should probably do oil because they're already weak to fire. TP's probably not a problem, but abundance of caution and all that. Actually, I haven't seen this yet. Nice. $3.99. Ow. Big ow. Please don't. Okay, lucky. Just has act twice for the whole battle, I suppose. Okay. So we do oil slash here, although it's gonna kick me out of overdrive, sadly. Re-up, bleed. Heal all is probably the way to go here. Not do that twice back to back. God damn. Okay. I really gotta pick up the dead character, I think, but this... She's most of my damage. I should see... And swap here to get out of range of death. That's probably the way to go. Yeah, I like that. I think Bard guy can survive another big fire attack, yeah. It's tempting to do heal all here, but... Petal Storm's up. We're in overheat, which is bad. Really need to get us out of overheat, so... That's buff overdrive, right? Do that, although I really need to, because if it does the big party damage, I'm fucked. So I think healing is probably more important here. She's not going to get to go for me to swap her out. Okay, that was practically ideal. Agility buff saved my bacon there. Gotta get poison back up here soon. Sub her out, re-up poison. We're already in overheat, but I think I might be able to deal with it. Oh, that's lucky. It switched to heal. Okay, cool. X slash... Nice. That's worth a Grimoire Shard, which is huge. The optional bosses are really satisfying to fight in this. Sick. I guess that one doesn't give a Grimoire Shard, but it does give unique spear. Sweet. Plus 25 magic is pretty great. I'm trying to upgrade that. Yeah, I really had to work for that. That was cool. Weathered bone and jute fiber. Okay, I'm going to be upgrading that for a while, it seems like. But it's already better than what I had otherwise, so... Their attack up gem is potentially really good. He doesn't like me. Or Len. Or Victor. Nice. Someone likes Rob. Find an exit to get to that red chest. Go figure out which animals I failed to pet successfully in the starting town. I think it was a couple of cats. Interesting. I don't see that chest over there. Ugh. Another raven cloak, so who can wear cloaks? He can, she already has one equipped. He can, but he doesn't get the passive bonus. Okay, so I get 2 more party members. Let's see. It'd still be interesting stuff to do up here. I still haven't gotten to where that up arrow is by the water. Check that cave, see if there's anything interesting. Shining for a second. I think it was just flapping its wings. Aura. I don't know what that does, but I'll try to figure it out. Magic by 10%. Buff up defense. A 20% chance isn't good enough for something like that. Looking for stuff that might turn the tide against the yak boss. In theory, the frog should be up here somewhere. I haven't seen it yet, though. Something down here, just that chest. There's a frog, but it's not the frog. Okay, I don't think I got this one. Going right. What are the other options for this thing? One was due east, northwest, southwest. It could be, oh, it's probably southwest. That's a pretty crazy line to draw. I think that's the thing I'm looking for, actually. I'm gonna get down to where he is. What I should probably do is use the map for it. Let's do that. So this guy's north of me a couple ticks. Screenshot of this. Hold on. The whole map so I can draw lines that cover spots. So from here, it's either southwest. Just drawing red lines away from the map I just took a screenshot of, or east. And then this one is from here. And it's either, let's see, where is that? It's just east of that bend. So it's either due west, northwest a whole bunch, which wouldn't ever connect. Due west would never connect, so it has to be southwest. So I think it's got to be, I think I know where it is. I think it's, there's a little dip over to the west. Over here somewhere? No, further south. Oh, but it's on this side over here somewhere. Behind this bridge in here somewhere. I really thought it was down here. Okay, well it could, it's still going to be somewhere in the southwestern area. There's no other places where those two blocks overlap, and I don't think I already found it. I guess it could be on the other side of this, maybe, if the one over on the east is more shallow than I think it is. Usually somewhere that's not near anything else. It'd be nice to put it in this part of the island since you have no reason to be standing in here at all, right? So it's like here, so if it is southwest, it's continuing through this way. This is still kind of like due southwest of it. I really thought it would be further down. Okay, well, I'll look for it later. I want to see if I can get to where that frog monster is, though. assume there's a way to reach it. It's like in there. That guy. Oh, I can move with the right stick. That's interesting. Can't go through there. It must be from like another screen where I can like swim through the water and get up to where he's standing. I don't see how else to get to him from here. That's definitely the notorious monster I'm looking for, though. I don't see any way to spook him. Well, moving on for now, then. This guy's weak to fire. Oh, but then he counters, doesn't he? Shit. Right. Right. Let's get out of one-shot range, at least. Mostly just his ads that are a danger to me. Keeps us in overdrive, kills the guys. We can switch and do armor break. Oh, that gets us out of overdrive though. Petal Storm should be death. Flask of Saliva. Win 50 battles. Oil Strike's kind of interesting. I don't have a character who uses claws yet. Counter Cure is an interesting concept because it's not healing, it's status effect removal. Deals weakness damage an additional 0%. Probably get attack up on a lot of characters now, which is likely very good. Try to find that up thing again here. I think it's actually in the like lake or river below me, so I think coming down through here isn't helpful to me getting there. That's just a place where I can drop down. Okay. No, maybe I'll get a character in the future that gives me the ability to explore more in an area like this. Robes bonus 1. Defense up. Might be enough to save me in the yak fight, so probably worth picking up only for that reason. You duplicate them. Okay. So I don't have any of this stuff. Let's see what the deal is with my current crystals, though. A ton of attack up, a ton of crit up. Gets me attack up 5. Can't set more than 3 skills on an item. Alright, so let's remove what's in there right now. Get rid of Flying Killer. I don't really care about that. Attack up 5 costs 2. And then Tana Master costs 1. I'm gonna do crit up. Seems good. Sweet. Take it as a compliment. Okay, I can warp there. The hell, man? You swap them out. Get him. I didn't even realize there's a whole other area down there. Oh, hey. Let's see. 3 slurs. Slur most of the area. Weathered bones are good. I need those. Okay. Oh, I thought I just did that automatically. Okay, thanks. Take a look in a sec. Ashen Bone is good. should have switched to Glenn there. That's okay. No, well, yes, but... Passwords with bloodstains are invalid. Okay. Sacred water. Oh, Grimoire shard. That's huge. Thank you. Appreciate it. Alright, let's make sure everyone has all their skills. I'm not that excited about recall training right now. Get every other skill. Okay. Maybe we take the damage increases. Magic up, probably. Stuff that increases damage or defense. Mind helps with healing. And then I can get another class emblem if I find another statue somewhere. Counter cure. Bolus. Fishman. Oh, it's cool that itself counts as an achievement. I really like this achievement board. It's clever. To wind. Yeah, it's a cool way to give you a reward for exploring without requiring a stupid fetch quest running back and forth between those two characters a bunch of times. Spooky ghosts, you say? That sucks. Let's be clear, you steal passports. More counter cure. This guy has extra drops. The extra drops from the sparkly enemies are actually really good, seems like. Hello. Raise stats at the start of battle for every free equip slot. So it's like a monk thing. Paralyze hit 3. If I can paralyze the yak, it's potentially huge. No, 5% is not very likely. I think it only saves me from taking damage one time, basically. Check this thing. I think that's just a part of the terrain. It's not like a thing I can interact with. 3 box flies. Okay. Will it pressure point him? I dropped a boxing glove, that's cool. Now, there's supposed to be crystal here. How do I trigger that? Place to climb up that I missed, maybe. Oh. That's cool. Nothing to do with it, though. I see it. We go east here and then north a little bit. Oh, no, I gotta find a way to get here from somewhere else. Somewhere that involves swimming through the water. Okay. Part of the east, let's see. game's really good. Exploring feels great. I haven't really seen too many games pull that off outside of like Crosscode. Beware of goblins. Been here before, but is there a way for me to get into the water is the question. Been here before. You don't get a map in here. I don't think there's any other exit from here that would go somewhere new. Pair of goblins. Gotta find a way to exit out from there. That's a place that drops down. It seems like we exit from there and then drop down up to the north, so how the fuck do I get to there is the question. This water looks like it all drops down. Okay. So there must be somewhere else I can go to get into the water up top there. There's a drop down there. Here we go. I think I got it. We're here before, but I don't think I had successfully explored everything there was to explore. Can't drop down through here. Or through there. All right. I never found that either. Thought I'd find the exit from inside the earlier dungeon, but no. Maybe if I go through here, I can like swim up the waterfall or something, or I can swim in the waterfall up there. But for me, I can't drop down there. You have to go up and around. Drop here. Make sure there's no place I can drop down in the water on this side. I don't think there is. Ah, here we go. It's that chest. Which is just money, but at least I found it. I thought he said that was supposed to be east of Farnsport. Did he misspeak? Follow coast east of Farnsport to a big tree. He did say swim from behind, but I see. Alright, well, I don't know how the fuck else I'm supposed to connect down there. There's a limited number of water in this area. Try to go back to where I'm trying to connect to here. Can't swim through this under any circumstances. It's fine. Nowhere for me to swim from here. Just a chest there that I can't do anything with. There must be some other way to get down into that area where the water is. It looks like there's actually an opening on the map here. I think I maybe see it. Yeah, the map design feels very, if not inspired by Crosscode, it does feel Crosscode-like. Didn't even see that before, goddamn. Nice. Pretty substantial upgrade, too. I guess it looks like there's gaps in the grid, but there aren't actually, question mark. I thought there was for sure something down here, but it doesn't seem accessible. There's another one further to the west. Go down and then east. This feels promising. Yeah, that was the other thing that looked like an obvious gap. Oh, okay. This feels good. Then there's a cave I can get to as well. This will be a warp point, which is good. It's a lot of rabbits. Pig ears, excuse me. They're basically rabbits from Secret of Mana, though. Oh, that's nice. It highlights which enemy you're targeting in the tracker in the top right. Got the pom-pom. Discovered fast. Oh, hey, this is a really good reward. Holy fuck. There's a lot of really high quality rewards for exploration in this game, I feel like. Alright, 4 of these is a lot of these guys. It puts me pretty low on the meter, unfortunately. Yeah, I like it. That's really good. It's a lot of crits. This crit stacking is paying off, it seems like. Now we're in overdrive. Speak to water. Nice. Sweet. Warrior, okay. Great. You get 16 another sacred water, okay. It's a really good reward for looking at that. Warrior is HP, TP, attack, defense, mind, and crit up. Physical attack dealing damage to 1, damage to all. I want her to have these stats, but I want to give someone else an attack all ability. Probably her, actually. Start putting points into it. Power swing, more AoE. I wanted to keep doing Petal Storm, but honestly Yokogiri is probably the way to go. 2 wide swing here. I did attack up before. I could just do it again. 30% attack is pretty good. So that's max, which means that I can equip it down there, basically, if I wanted to. I can equip it wherever I want, is the point, right? We're going to pick up Heal All so I could master it and have it forever. Can't really afford anything here. Can't really afford anything here. Okay. Sweet. That's great. Probably still generally want Len to be a mage rather than a physical attacker, but I'm going to try to teach her the attack also, at least have another source of AoE. So what we want to do then is we want to warp to here. And we want to fall to land on that cave entrance this time. Yeah, this game has the juice. A lot of different ways, actually. Whoa. Wind up, TP cost down. Alright. Sell stuff really quick. No new deals. Another flask of slime. I don't know where I got my first flask of slime. Need thick hide, basically for everybody. Okay. Can do that finally. I don't use him very often. This guy sell tin ore. And weathered bones. Actually, I had plenty of weathered bones. Whoops. That's okay. Two more. Oh, but he only has so much. Now that stock isn't shared with every NPC in the game, is it? It's not. Okay. Okay, cool. Equip some people's, upgrade some people's armor here. Tin ore. Ash and bone. I need all the tin ore. Great. Alright, moving on. Specifically said there's an alternate path for me to get up there. Return to Becker first. Okay, my bad. Let's see the wedding here. We don't give a shit. You fucked us. Oh. So we got power swing now. Well, it's pretty weak by default for her because her attack stats kind of ass, so decide who I would give that to. And I guess I could give it to my bard. Could also give it to Glenn and use Glenn instead as an AoE attacker. Nice blind. Nice. Ruin their day. Temple of the Purple Flame. Okay, I know where that is. Alright, so I think what I do here is, instead of that being on Len, I put it on Len, and I move him to be an alternate for Len. Have him by default. And then Rob. I guess we have 2 swaps for single target fighters. Probably fine. I think I already spent resources on leveling it up for somebody though. Power swing is 175. Let's start at, hold on. Yeah, I already spent skill points on it. Oh well, that's okay. I might still put it on Len later. It'd just be nice for everyone to have a basic AoE damage attack, so I feel like that's a complete and utter waste. Oh shit, I completely lost track of time. We're like at time. Oh, not enough is interesting. I don't have any anchors yet. Clothes are like the doublet, I guess, as opposed to a robe like the Raven robe. Probably a good stopping point. Purple Flame Temple. Sweet. Alright, so Future Marstead, you just started this dungeon, so explore the dungeon. I think you've done just about everything outside that you currently can do, although there's some notorious monsters you're going to want to come back to later. I really like Chained Echoes. This game is really, really good. It's obvious that the developer thinks a lot about RPG mechanics, and it's fun to play, and it's fun to explore and find secrets. And just about everything I've ever complained about in RPGs has some kind of fix or is at least addressed in some way in this game. So like not having XP, doing the Chrono Cross leveling system, but adding some extra flavor that gives you a reward for exploring. It's really, really good. I don't have any notes so far. Just really like it.